Good morning, everybody. We got loot to sort today. Lots and lots of loot. Start with something real easy here. Just move all the electronics out of these bags. Put vehicle parts over here because I know that this truck is going to go down to the vehicle lot as soon as I empty the rest of the stuff out of it. to start moving unprocessed leather to the second floor for now. To the second floor, maybe... maybe a different spot, but for now. Wonder what a small red light bulb looks like in this. Nothing. Might as well not even have a light bulb. Okay. Worth a shot. I'll just empty it on the floor here. Get some guns and ammo out of the way. I can make 2 more stacks of rope. Some guns and ammo here. Start with the shotguns because they're bulky. These are all pristine, and I've got a box for pristine shotguns here, but it's about to fill up again. Am I going to need an entire stack dedicated to shotguns? I might. I unironically might. Shit. Well, that's what happens when you bring home all your shotguns. You'll find a lot in this game. There's a lot of shoddy. Starting to separate pristine handguns from worn ones. Just because I'm running out of room in the main boxes for them. And this particular revolver, I'm just going to use it as repair right now, because anything that is low enough integrity that it says worn, no longer worth wasting space on. Huh. 'Cause 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 Alright, I see how it is. I keep bringing home more guns that I don't actually need, and it keeps filling up my boxes. We have 7 magazines for an M16, but we don't actually have an M16. Project Zomboid. .223 box is completely fucking full. I don't know why I assumed otherwise. There's not even any guns in it anymore. It's all ammo, and the box is completely fucking full. Let's say that like it's a bad thing. Yeah. You'll find them in the strangest of places. Got 99 magazines. One more box of 223 and I can at least pack it into another carton. But that should have been most of the guns and ammo out of this area. I think this is the last ammo bag here. And of course it doesn't have any 223 in it. Oh, nothing for it. I'll just have to start putting loose, maybe full cartons in that other box there. Oh, there's another carton of shotgun there. We are up to a grand total of 4 cartons of shotgun on this side and 3 on this side. So that is a fortune of 7 shotgun cartons right now. Making me feel real happy. I love me some good shotgun. We don't have the book to get to aiming level 10 yet, but that's okay. Alright, the rest of these bags have got small form stuff left in it, so we can probably start cleaning them up real easy now. Okay, maybe not. Some of them. Some of them we can pull the rest of the crap out of. 0 chance that I'm going to get away without having to split my green clothing again. I pick up too much of it. My dispenser bottle storage is full. Oy. I think we picked up some musical instruments in this load of shipment here. That would be for the conservatory. That's it? Yeah, that's it. For anybody joining, good morning. We are getting started with something that I've been putting off for way too long here. Loot sorting for multiple different expeditions. doing? I can't store that in there either. I don't know why that's there. We've got an entire ambulance for welding purposes here. This is wall furniture, so it can go in one of these stacks here. Not bad, not bad. We're getting close. Getting real close. Coffee. Nectar of the gods. I was gonna put this backpack in the washing machine, but forgot that just like with leather strips and whatnot, you can't put cloth or you can't put strips or containers into the washing machine. It just doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Zomboid things. I can save my mouse wheel a little bit of scrolling if I take care of these seed packets now. Where did I put the spiffo van? Right outside of this side. The garden continues to grow. It doesn't look like anything other than the kale has reached the next phase of growth. Some of them should be down to a couple days. And with that, we have successfully removed all garbage bags full of loot from the floor. From the floor, of course. There are still 1, 2, 3, 4 vehicles completely full of loot that must be extracted now. Now, when I say full of loot, not like full to the absolute brim. I do believe I've successfully removed stuff from the driver's and passenger seat of all these vehicles. And with that, I think the fire truck here is slated to go down to the vehicle lot. Oh, just need to get that light bar in there. I think this light bar constitutes the last of the loose vehicle stuff that needs to go down to the repair lot. Just do a quick parse through these other vehicles. Make sure that no repair stuff got snuck into them. We're all over the place with some of these. Yeah. So one of them did still have stuff in the passenger seat. Oh, look at that! We had some vehicle parts in the glove compartment of this one. Of course I did. Okay. The McCoy Logging Co. is not a loot vehicle. That's a part. That vehicle is basically a tool vehicle. This is a booze vehicle, almost entirely booze in this one. That's why I parked it near the stairwell. That's a mixture of stuff. But I do want to... engine parts. Okay. Now I can say that the interiors of all these vehicles have been emptied. So now we just have to worry about what is in their trunks. And this bad boy is got nothing but vehicle parts in his trunk, so we take him down to the vehicle repair lots. And something in his truck, something in this guy's trunk that I have been waiting to get deployed for a while now is a floodlight specifically for the repair lot, along with a scrap electronics and a battery to give it battery power. So let's put that right about here-ish. Yeah, that works. Much nicer down here. There's still a little bit of cleaning up to do down there, but that's okay. Engine parts. Alright, we're a little late for bed, but that constitutes the successful removal of everything that was on the floor and one of the vehicles. For everybody joining, welcome. If it isn't sufficiently obvious, we are getting some loot sorted, long overdue. And we finally have a good moment to do so because we do need to be in town for the next growth phase of our crops, which is going to be in the next couple of days here. So we'll getting underway with this loot sorting, and then if the agriculture isn't ready yet, we'll pivot to doing a patrol in the local area before that. I just realized my ugly face is not transparent this morning. That's more like it. Now you can see through me. See right through me. Seeing as this truck was almost entirely booze, that was nice and easy. Got to bring all that upstairs, and then there was a couple non-booze items. I have a spare hat, slightly darker black than what I'm currently wearing, so that goes in with the rest of the blacks there. And we've got some reading material, and then everything else is booze that goes upstairs to the bar area. Not 100% final on the layout of the bar, but it's a work in progress. Putting beer in the corner. And I probably should separate the imports, because there are two types of bottled beer in this game. I would like to separate those. Alright, and now the wine sorting begins. We've got reds on the far left here. That's a red. Sherry, that's a red. Grenadine actually goes in there with the mixers. I forget what I was doing with Curacao. Actually, don't remember exactly what Curacao is. I'm not the most well-informed, well-cultured alcohol expert. My favorite alcohol of choice is Fireball, so that should tell you everything you need to know about me. I'm not going to put an entire box of white wine into the whatchamacallit. We're just going to put that on the shelf there. and then white wine goes here. So, yeah, and yeah. Alright, we've consolidated everything down to this backpack here. So all that's left is to find a home for the champagne. Champagne is unique among what we have here. I'm gonna put it in here with the mixers for now until I find a home for those two. Because we have a home for everything else. We've got darks and clears for the most part. I was doing clears on the right of the wine there, so tequila and vodka and gin. And then rum, scotch, whiskey, basically. Scotch there, whiskey there, and rum there. Booski. Booze has been sorted. That was a mixture of booze that we recovered from the lake house we were using as a base. Not the lake house, the plantation motel outside of Brandenburg, and then the actual liquor store in Brandenburg. Both of those were consolidated together over a long period of time because we looted the plantation house like really early on, and then left the booze there, and then just picked it up when we were actually at Brandenburg. But either way, that is one vehicle completely removed. I think I might have used the wrong transparency macro on the cameras. Whatever. My ugly face gets to be more transparent than usual today. Was this my best McCoy truck? I think it might have been. Engine quality 80. I think that's equal to the other one. Engine quality 81. Okay, so this one is 1% better. Okay, good. The one that is going to be the used most often, obviously, is going to have the best engine. Empty all that loot straight on the floor. Then we can get another one out of there. And then all we've got are bags on the floor. Same with this guy right here. Everything should be out of the cab and the, yep. So once again, there's a mess on the floor, but now all of the extraneous vehicles are removed. This one shall return to his people. Alright. Great success so far. Just gonna start by grabbing some of the easy stuff out of here. The amount of firearm-related stuff in these remaining bags should theoretically be limited, because I thought I sorted them as such, but I could be wrong. There's the other 15 purple carpet. Shit. Well, at least I remember which bag it's in. Alright, let's get this dumped out. We ended up bringing home another 4 MSR 700s. That's going to take us broke on rifle storage space. Again. Another carton of 223. I have so much 223 right now, it's not even funny. Okay, it actually is kind of funny, but it's ridiculous. Fuck. I'm not bringing home another long gun. It doesn't matter. The only long gun that I would ever bring home now is an M16. I just don't have room for anything else. Oy. Got enough for an entire army here. Come on. Just one more box. Fuck. The problem is, it's only going to get worse. I haven't finished looting all the ammo resources on the map. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. It used the M9 that was in my goddamn holster to repair the other M9. Well, at least it gave me my fucking tritium sights back. God damn it, that is unbelievably fucking stupid. It should not fucking do that. It shouldn't use what's in your goddamn holster as a repair. Fuck you. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway. If anybody's not familiar, if you want to repair a gun, you have to use another gun. It eats up the gun that you want to, basically, you set aside guns that are almost broken, use those as repairs. Just make sure that your inventory is empty of all other guns before you do that, otherwise you'll accidentally use the one that's in your fucking holster. God. Stupid mistakes. Anyway, this is going to be our new M9 then, and let's go ahead and put tritium sights on it, and the gun lights, and reload the bitch. I didn't say to turn it on. Alright, back to where we were with the M9. It was not a pristine M9. I'm pretty sure it had taken a very small amount of condition damage. So I don't think the game just ate a perfect M9 to repair a shit M9. I don't think it's that stupid. But it definitely didn't take the least intact one, which is what it should do. I can understand if there's not going to be a check as to whether it's in your the helicopter spawned on your save while you were reading a book. That sucks. That is no good. I don't know if I'll put this purple carpet upstairs, but it's probably better upstairs than down. I shall put it in this crate here. And then we have a little bit of booze. Scotch, tequila, and wine. The wine is red, so it goes over here. And our clears are full. Of course they are. Fuck. So we're going to move the gin to the container in the center there. So the clears are still in the same general area, but we've now got them classified a little better. That'll save us a little bit of room. Alright, everything else is destined for the kitchen. Please tell me I can box some of these canned foods up. Yeah, let's get started boxing some of these canned foods up. Should have done this a while back. So if you have 6 or more of any one type of canned food, you can pack them into a box. And that'll save you a lot of storage space. Pretty much the same kind of thing as, the same principle as ammunition. You can have your loose boxes, but then if you have more than 12 of them, you should be packing them into cartons. Hey Hassan, how's it going today? We have got a lot of loot sorting to do today. It's a very fun time. Everybody loves to sort loot. I take that back. Some people like to sort loot than others, and the fun part about that is you can actually make it work in a group setting. What you do is, and this, I gotta credit my buddy Mashik for this. My buddy Mashik, when we were playing 7 Days to Die with the homies, he came up with this idea called the DSAG, the drop shit and go. And it's just a separate box where people who go out do their quests and loot and whatnot. You can do the same thing in Zomboid. You can do this in many other survival crafting games. You just have a designated box called the DSAG, drop shit and go, where the people who are less inclined to participate in the very unique, meticulous sorting system, they can just bring all their loot back and drop it into that one box, the DSAG box, and then continue on with what they're doing, acquiring more resources. While the people like me and Mashik, we're the extremely meticulous guys. We can sort shit into different boxes all day, and it'll and you know, not even blink an eye. We handle that, and the other people who go out and looting, they can do their job. It's great. Separation of powers, as it were. You know, I think I'm going to take a quick break from sorting this stuff as soon as I get these flags and curtains put away here. Because we've got 3 flags, 3 curtains. That's an easy put away. I'm going to put those away, and then we're going to go on patrol. Move X29. Move I have no idea what X29 is. X29, that's an instruction. Is that 64 or 32? I don't know what kind of instruction that is. The way I learn it is a little backwards. I learn it, I actually fire up Cheat Engine. I fire up Cheat Engine and I mess around with things that I already kind of know what they're doing from the IL side, from what they're doing as an intermediary language. So if you were to like take a very simple program and compile it and then run it and then open it up in something like Cheat Engine or IDA and actually see what the instruction sets look like, it's a little bit easier to learn it that way. Because you already know what the program is doing, because you know you either wrote it or you've seen what it looks like in intermediary language. I have no room left in any of these boxes. Move all those up to the top of this stack, and then we'll put non-flag wall decorations. Yeah, non-flag wall decorations in the center box there. That's more like it. So flags only on the bottom box here. Alright, so yeah, we're going to go out on patrol here. And if we are going to go out on patrol, I do think I should be taking a, I feel like I want to, one of the things that made me want to go on patrol was looking at how many rifles I got, how much rifle ammo I got. Let's take the MSR 788 with us. That should be in the alpha bag right here, which is the military backpack on the floor, which means we're taking our loose 308. And there's our MSR 788. Alright, let's go find something to shoot. Indeed. I'm sure there's going to be a couple of them up here. Ah, yeah, there's one. Since I see one up here, I'm going to assume she's not alone. Oh yeah, she was very not alone. I think I saw some people coming through the woods down south here. We're going to melee them because they could be behind any one of those trees. Nobody from this direction. That's pretty good. That means, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that we won't have some down here in the parking lot, but it means that none were close enough to hear those gunshots, which is A-okay by me. It is currently April 16th, 1994. This will probably be like the 4th or 5th wave of respawns in Riverside. I predict there may be some in the forest there that just heard those gunshots. Just gonna complicate things because I'd rather they not be in that forest, but whatever. I have deleted that entire forest in the past, but well, we'll wait for our next logging operation before we do that. I don't know if I've ever completely deleted the cul-de-sac forest and the forest up there before. That would be an accomplishment for me. I deleted the cul-de-sac forest to make patrol easier. But we already patrolled the gas station respawns because they were here as soon as we got back and we wanted to refuel the vehicles, so they are resting in pieces right there. I did actually kill a bunch of them up there by those dumpsters recently. Ah, I see. We've got some down here now.
Hey!
Rain on out of the road, please. This guy's being nice and cooperative, leaving the road. Thank you for dying, Arnold. There probably is some around the corner there of the Nourish Food Mart. Let's go around the corner and deal with them. For anybody joining, good morning. We are doing some patrol at the moment. We just spent about an hour or so on loot sorting. Ooh, look at that. Big old group coming through the, and on through from the other side. Oh, and that does it for the ammo we brought with us. This is what happens when you discharge ammo in the courtyard of the hotel here. Motel, hotel, whatever it is. They all go flipping through the windows from the road out here. Just leave those doors open. Otherwise, it'll get broken anyway. Yeah, a couple of them didn't get the memo. While I'm here, I'm going to pick up another cabinet, mahogany cabinet, because we actually need another one for our bar upstairs. Hello. A couple of them up here. Very late to the party. As the slow ones tend to be. Okay, this is getting tiresome. I am fatigued. Tired boss. Tired. It's just going to be damaging my swords if I keep fighting at fatigue like that. It takes extra hits. Put away the rifle here. New cabinet for the bar. Possibly redundant. These mahogany counters don't have corner pieces. If they did, I definitely would have a corner piece up there in the corner. How much purple carpeting would I need if I wanted to do this whole corner purple? That would have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's how much I have. I have 30. So I could not do an entire purple corner even if I wanted to. Good to know. Good to know. I would need to find a lot more purple carpeting to make that happen. I know of places where you can find a large amount of purple carpeting in Louisville. But we're not going to Louisville just yet. Yeah, we've got 30 purple carpet right there. Now we've got like another, I don't know, 6 in my bedroom. But that's not enough to be substantive. If I sound a bit low energy today, truth is, absolutely. Feeling a bit sick. I might not be able to stream at my full duration for the next couple of days here, but I'm going to do what I can here. That's why I wasn't able to stream yesterday, unfortunately. Yeah, this stuff is all over the place. Get started with some of this dye here. Should have several bags like that, yeah. This is why I need an entire dyeing station. I knew this was going to happen at some point where I come home with tons and tons and tons of industrial dye. I think that's all the dye. Yeah, that's all the dye. It was a little hard to get correct, and I don't want to think too hard about. I don't want to think too hard about it. Actually, it's probably better that I waited until now, because if I tried to do that with my brain at full capacity, I'd probably get stuck on a lot of silly little parts of it. Better to do it now when I'm not prone to overthinking it. I want to start separating clothing from these bags, so then I can categorize it as to what needs to be cleaned and what can just get tossed into the correct location. Okay. Almost. Almost. Okay. Anything that is dirty goes in here. And we do have a couple of instruments to go upstairs to the conservatory. Bedtime. Like a charcoal gray right there. And that is more of a blue. Container for black clothing is 100% full now. I cannot afford to bring home any more of that. Definitely leaning towards a red conservatory, but that's just my habit speaking. So I'll leave a can of red paint up here just in case. We have collected 3, 4, 5, 6 copies of Hotties. Only 1 copy of Hunks yet. And Hotties has been in circulation for a long time. Started as early as 1959, and the most recent copy we have is 1988. I'm assuming it's still in print to the day of the apocalypse. So that would be 1993 minus 1959. Been in circulation for almost 34 years, and that's who's to say 59 was when it started. That's just the earliest I've found. Well, everybody knows it's a perennial. Oops, it's a perennial thing of enjoyment. What did I just do? Did I just start putting that on the floor? Click the wrong button there. Super vintage. Wouldn't have even imagined that you could get a magazine like that in print in the 50s. 50s were a very repressive era for that kind of a thing. I don't have room for more of these propane tanks here. It's okay. Threaten me with a good time. I'm always down for more propane. Good morning. How are we doing today? Today we are mostly doing some chill loot sorting, among other things. I'm gonna put some of these iron pipes out into the welding ambulance. And it's about 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. For everybody joining, welcome. We're doing lots of loot sorting today, but we've got other things to do. I'm a bit under the weather, so I don't expect I'll be doing a full stream today, but we'll see how far we can get. Let's sort what's in our backpack. We do have another, an incomplete patrol done of the area, so we can do a patrol of the rest of Riverside here. Whole bag again. Emptying out our backpack. Generic weapons bin is going to get full soon too. I can just taste it. Yet another shotgun made its way into our... I really need to stop bringing these home. I have too many. Literally too many shotguns. For reference, we've got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3. That's 15 crates dedicated to firearm storage, and all of them are at risk of filling up at this point. Alright, let's go outside and see if we can't finish the patrol we started yesterday. None of the crops have progressed to the next phase yet. Right? Or how about... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I might be... Yes, we got seedling on the strawberry. Okay, that means we need to... We're going to have to fertilize the strawberry real quick. I'll need 2 bags for that. Here's our leftover bag. Oh, come on now. I hate it when this happens. So we've got... this little bitch right here who's the one in the entire row. Oh, okay, there's 3 in the row. 3 in the row are not yet in the next phase, so... Okay, false alarm. I'm not doing half of them. I'm not doing like 3/4 of them. They can all get to the next phase at once, or they can fuck off. I hate it when that happens. Oh, look, they're all progressed to the next phase. No, they're not. No, there's that one that forgot to. Every group has got the idiot. That's okay. As I recall, there were like 5 of them back here. To pull them out of their hidey holes in the woods here. I have no idea how many are in this area, but this will help us find out. And we'll just come back. We'll come back to that area when they decide to finish shambling out of their little forest holes. In the meantime, I'm gonna check down the gravel road neighborhood here. Nothing down here? There doesn't have to be. I'm okay with it if there is nothing down there. Hey. I find it quite hilarious that YouTube has decided to share my stream more today. I'm getting better numbers today than I have all week. Appreciate everybody joining. But of course today was the day that I wasn't going to do a full 12-hour like I sometimes did during the week last week. If that sounds like something you're interested in, well, feel free to subscribe. I do the big streams mostly during the week these days. Ah, there we are. That's more like it. No, we're headed south. We're headed south right now. That explains everything. I haven't hit everybody in the south yet. So this neighborhood right here, the garage neighborhood, houses with garages, that should be clear. So I have my angle of approach here. What? I've never seen that before. A bathroom barricaded but nothing else? That's new to me. Interesting. Whoever tried that failed because I guess they must have had somebody in the bathroom. Maybe somebody infected got in the bathroom and they were like, okay, let's just barricade that. But then they just broke out through the window. Mostly just needed to stop by for some water. I think we've got a grand total of 3 basements in this the south neighborhood here. Basements are always probably the most interesting thing of residential areas once you are past a certain point in the game's progression. Because residential loot, of course, just standard residential loot. You kind of get past that, but basements, there's always a chance of something pretty interesting there. Looks like we got a group at the end of this driveway. Damn it. I was trying to get the combat music to not kick in. Actually, it really bothers me when the combat music kicks in for like 2 zombies. You just gotta prevent there being a minimum of 3 within short distance. I don't mind the combat music, in fact I like it a lot, but what I really hate is a disruption to the flow. And there's absolutely no reason at this stage of the game to be giving me high intensity combat music for 3 fucking zombies. That's just boring. You're just disrupting me at that point. That's not to say that I want there to be 20 zombies. No, it's not a pressure account. If I'm in a place for big fights. Ooh, an 8-ball keyring. I think that's one I don't yet have. Alright, I know one of our basements is this house right here. Am I mistaken? Hang on. Yes, not that house. It is... You can tell by the flat roofs. There's, whenever there's a basement there's top right corner of the screen there. Or sorry, top left corner of the screen. There's a little bit of flat roof just stapled onto the side of the house. That's a basement entrance. I thought there was one on this other side of the road here. I may have been mistaken. Alright, perimeter check. I hate it when there's a basement, but then there's trees, a billion trees around the basement. I despise that. That is a terrible thing waiting to happen right there. Come on, right this way, boys. Flop on over that fence, would you? Alright, so this basement has a tree directly in front of the door. I dislike that. And the basement is, of course, locked. I feel like there's a 1 in 10 chance for it to not be locked. Got a closet zombie here. Check the rest of the house real quick. Suppose you got the keys. Yeah, he's got the keys. But does that include the keys to the basement? I think it might not. Oh, look at that. I was wrong. Very happy to be wrong. And we got probably jack shit. Yeah. A little bit of stuff. I'll take a steel sheet. I'll always take a steel sheet. Two steel sheet. And a freezer. I've got 3 of the freezers back at Riverside, so we're not in a dearth of freezers right now. Alright, so what I can do now is mark that basement on the map as an explored one. What I like to do with basements is put a little B next to the house, and then give it a big old red X. We got 2 houses with sheds on either side of the street right here. Chance of a generator spawning in this one. Didn't roll it this time, but something to consider. Looks like it's got good parts on it. This one, this shed up here, does not have a... Hello. This shed does not have a window. So if you don't have door access, you either have to weld or break the door. I saw 2 more over here. 4 more. Let's see if I can get through this without triggering combat music. Might be able to. Come on, one at a time, boys. One at a time. Thank you. I think the music stopped playing anyway. There's multiple reasons that I sometimes just play the game's music by myself. Alright, if you're just gonna flip over the fence like that, I can't not. Just present such easy targets. I have an entire group back here. Lost count, what am I at? 4 rounds. If anybody's not familiar, when zombies flip over the fence like that, they are extremely easy to hit targets with both melee and firearms. But in the case of firearms, you're not putting yourself at risk. With melee, you're putting yourself at a massive risk if you run up to the fence like that. Stop smacking the goddamn fence. There's somebody over here smacking the window. Which window was that? Now they're scratching the door. That's going to be the back door. That's probably the back door. Hello. See, now we're getting ones that I missed in the forest up here, which is okay. It's okay. I'd like to get rid of them. Right on over that fence, please. Go, flippity-flop over the fence. Got an officer with a firearm there. Come on, show me the... There we are. He just despawned. Bro just, I shot him so hard he just vanished out of existence. Ooh, look at all this. Don't think any of it is anything I need. Nope. Nope, I don't need any of these. Shame. Somebody's scratching a door on this side of the fence. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in South Riverside. This is the last road before you get to the road that snakes around the bottom of the town. We can see this here. Allen Road, as they call it. I just call it the circle. The circle. KY163 is what it is on both sides of that there. I can give this one a nice big red X. And that one. I never actually did get to that shed. That was one of the things I came back here to look at was the shed. But then I had to find like five, like I don't know, dozen or so there. And we're still getting some residual. Oh, there is a window to this one. I thought this was one of the ones without a window. Nothing particularly of note here. Still some on the other side of that fence there. And there's one of our basements. Going around this tree lot here so that I don't treat trees as hard corners, and you'll be safer for it. window in the kitchen. Thus. Clear? Yeah, clear. Somebody left their radio on. Oh, look at that, we got it incoming. So we got a key to the residence here that may or may not work from the basement. It seems to be 50-50. That we just found one earlier that worked on the attached basement. So hopefully this one will. Because trying to break into the basement doors, it works. I mean, you can use carpentry to dismantle the basement doors. I prefer not to, though. That's a lot of time of just standing there, making noise in a place where there could be zombies behind any one of these damn trees. Alright. There we go. And these lockers are going to be empty, I almost guarantee it. Look at that, empty. I don't know what it is. There's just certain types of loot containers that if they show up in a residential context, lockers, the green chest, they're empty for some reason. I don't know why, but that sucks. Oh well. There's another basement to be crossed off. Give this one a little B to indicate that it had a basement. And a big old red X. I think there's one more basement somewhere in the south Riverside here. I think. We're gonna take a look, but if there's not, then I'm done here. I'm not here for residential. I'm here for basements. If that. Even then, I mean, the two basements we found here have been quite the disappointment. Out of my road, please. One of the ones in this group here. One of the houses in this group, I swear, had a... Yeah, there it is. It's on the opposite side of the other houses. This one right here, you can see you see the flat roofs on the lower left side of the screen there. The flat roofs of that basement. Okay, so there is a third. I was correct. I know my town. That guy clocked me. He's gonna make it right through that window. Come on in. Or not. Sword is due for a sharpen. This area is unsecure, so I'm gonna face this way. See any incoming? Alright, our target is this house here. If there is anything to be found in the basement, I would want some room to hold on to it. Let's put the loot that I've found into a bag here. Alright, perimeter check the house first. Looking okay. Hello there. I suppose you have the keys to this place. That would be a negative. Keys to the car out front. Alright, looks like I am gonna have to... probably gonna have to dismantle the door. Yep. Alright. One more check around the corners. Now, let's just say that there's a zombie directly on the other side of the door. I'm pretty skilled in short blunts, and I've got a hammer in my hand, and I'm facing them, so that I'm a lot more worried about anything coming up behind me than I am anything coming in front of me. And we're looking good. Looking good. This is a under construction basement type. Suppose I could always use another set of construction lights. The construction lights will make a fine addition to my collection. Rare example of a tool roll with actual tools in it. And generic construction stuff over here. Ooh, welding stuff. Yes, please. Steel sheet, always. So not an entirely useless basement, but far from the most useful. Go ahead and mark this house off. This one gets a little B and a big old red X. Alright, so the three basements that I remembered being on the south side of Riverside are now clear. Got a little bit of room in our garage. I do actually have to step away briefly IRL. So, we will go ahead and... Well, we're done here. We're done here. I can start heading back in the direction of the base. But I think on the way back, it wouldn't hurt to stop by the garage houses. I did notice that I'm fatigued. So I am drowsy. That means I am doing half of the melee damage that I should be doing. and I'm fatigued a little early today. I normally don't get fatigued until about 1800, but I can blame the nightmare on that. I got woke up just a little early by a nightmare. Nightmare is always the worst when they wake you up just a little early or just right after you try to go to sleep. As a restless sleeper, that always sucks the most because then you've got to weigh the pros and the cons of trying to go to sleep for a third time in the night. Alright, so I feel like I did check the garages of these houses. Because, yeah, see, I left stuff on the floor. That's the best way to remember that I checked the garages. I left shit on the floor. Not on this side, though. This garage door is closed. So this garage has a bandsaw in it. I wish I could move those, because I would definitely have one in my base if I could. We cannot move them. However, let's just say I wanted to saw one of these steel sheets that I have in my backpack into 4 small metal sheets. I could do that very quickly. If you have a hacksaw, you can do it yourself, but much more slowly. And if you have a propane torch, you can also do it yourself, but that takes even longer. And it costs propane. So bandsaws are strategic resources, as far. I wonder if I just didn't do the garages on this side of the street yet. That might be the case. Garages, like basements, have a chance of having stuff that is not standard residential loot in it. It's ugly out there. I'm gonna fight her outside. Somebody left a frickin' electric guitar on the floor. This house does have a basement. The houses on this row with the garages, if they have a basement, the basement will be inside the garage, as opposed to stapled onto the house like most of the rest of the Riverside. Ooh, it's a music basement of some kind here. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Where it's just all music stuff. Or at least partially music. Another freezer. I have a nice large collection of those now. This one I don't think had a basement. Nah. Before I forget about it, I should put a B with a cross through it. It's very possible that I actually looked at that basement, or I looked at the garage, but not the basement. That is something I would do, because these basements are, I don't want to call them dangerous, but I would much prefer to go looking through them as not the first thing that I do in the area, because these basements are, I don't know, something about the ones with the entrance in the garage, I feel, they suss me out a little bit. I like to wait a little bit before hitting them. I can give that one a nice big red X too. And then just to confirm the one on the other side of the street here. Oh, I am stage 2 fatigue, so I am now, my combat effectiveness is now seriously compromised. But we are, yeah, we're done here. Oh, give me that flag. Give me that flag. I always capture the flag. Yeah. Screwdriver goes in the top one there. Okay, so we took a good sizable chunk out of South Riverside there. I would call that a very successful day. Back home, sweet home, to our base. If anybody joining is not familiar, we built inside of the river to the north of the police department here. I want to say that my strawberries are finally done getting to the next phase here. Let's check. Yes, they're all done getting to the next phase. Now I shall fertilize them. Fertilize and compost. Looks like the garlic is ready to harvest, but if I harvest it, does it give me seeds? I'm gonna harvest one of these. I did not get seeds. That tells me that I should probably wait for the rest to bloom. I'm going to compost the strawberries. That means I need 3 bags. Right? Some crops don't bloom though. I wish all crops were that straightforward. Alright, I'm going to put that garlic in the fridge. And before we get started with all the loot dump from what we just picked up, I do have to step away IRL for just a couple of minutes here. I won't be too long. Wait a minute, that was supposed to go in the freezer. All but like 2 of the garlic can go in the freezer. There we go. It's actually a great thing that I found this gray paint, because I needed gray paint specifically. That's going to go up here to the 2nd floor in the hospital area. Floodlights for the floodlight collection, except that's full. Oh, whoops. And then instruments I can just drop off up here. Alright, folks, I shall be right back. And then we'll get sorting through some of the rest of that loot there. Alright, one moment. Alright, I am back, and I appreciate everybody sticking around. Ooh-ah. This is my welding van right here. It's probably going to fill up soon, but some bulkier stuff for welding purposes can go in there for now. Of course, I don't have enough room for copper scrap in there. Shouldn't have scrap metal in there either. Don't have anywhere to put another stack of crates, so those are probably going to go upstairs. There's a big corner desk that I'm going to put upstairs here, but until I'm ready to deploy it, it's just wasting space in that crate. So I'll just move it up here, where it'll probably be closer to its final destination. Second floor is for more decorative stuff than the first floor. The first floor I want to have as much functional storage down there as possible. And I'm almost an hour past my bedtime here, Supposed to generally be in bed for the first time by 22:30. That's alright. We got progress on that storage requirements. We're almost done with everything we brought back. We are almost done. At least this time, nobody can accuse me of false advertising. I quite literally put it in the title of the stream that we're going to be sorting a lot of loot today. Alright, this was a shotgun that we found on a zombie out in the field. Get the ammo out of it. And we can put it in there with the other shotguns that are slated for repair purposes. Any shotguns that are like less than perfect when I get them, they can go in the that particular bin. I think my M9 was a little, yeah, we expended a few rounds, so I will top up the magazine here. Pretty close to having all these consolidated. I can't put anything else out here. We put this stack of rods and one more torch, and that's it. This is the welding ambulance is basically full. How about I could put some stuff in the front, maybe. How about we put the propane tank and torches on the passenger seat? Probably right about that. Oops, I accidentally turned it on. Tarps are getting put outside of the crate here because tarps are really bulky. Better out than in. Okay, not bad. It's 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. I think after this bedtime we can. There's only two. There's only 2 bags left. There's only 2 bags left, and then we are actually sorted. That will be a good, momentous occasion right there. So that basically is going to constitute all the loot that we brought back from both Brandenburg, Ekron, and Echo Creek. Some of it that we had brought back from Ekron had already been sorted, but we recently returned from previous streams. We've basically 100%ed Brandenburg. Everything that I wanted to see here, we took care of. Ekron, pretty much 100%. Now there is this little question mark here. That is a survivor house that I found on an annotated map. So that definitely, when we're in the area next, we'll want to take a look at that. This is a base that we made for hitting Guns Unlimited. So there is probably about 20 or so MSR 788s just laying on the floor there. I'm not bringing those back to Riverside. I have nowhere to put them. My boxes are already overflowing. And then, of course, Echo Creek, a very small town. We were able to clear everything up out of there. Most of what we cleared from Echo Creek was consolidated at the gas station base there. Rosewood. Rosewood is incomplete. I searched the town, and I got vehicles and whatnot consolidated at the gas station base to the north of the town. But the fire department and the police department, which are the main attractions of Rosewood, have not actually been cleared or even touched yet. So we're not going to be able, I don't know if I'll be able to get to that this stream, but that is something on the roster. The ambulance that we're currently rocking has been recovered from Muldraugh here. This is where it originally was. Right around the end of last stream is when we recovered it from its crash site there at Main Street in Muldraugh. We brought it back to our base, which is actually not marked. That should be marked. Let's give this Mass Gen Fatco here a nice big B with a green circle around it. All right. And that is it. That is all of the garbage bags of loot have been emptied. The ambulance itself has been emptied. No extraneous loot hiding anywhere in here. Wait a minute. This was my former primary ambulance here. And of course, yeah, it had some loot in it. I thought I was almost done there. Thought I was, but not quite. This ominous sign is a new one for my roof, so it actually has a destination to be deployed. This one, I believe, is facing the other direction from these other two. Wish I could get that stupid blood stain off of it, but that's alright. You know, I can get the blood stain off of it. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. But I can't do it through the game. I have to go and I have to make a mod. See, that's one thing that I do allow. I don't allow most 99.9% of mods on the workshop. I don't use because I want to maximize the stability of my save. The one mod, the one type of mod, the category of mod that I can use without any hesitation is something that just replaces a texture replacement mods. That's easy peasy. And I know exactly where we're putting this diner neon sign that I picked up. I know exactly where I'm placing that. I am unfortunately going to need one plank. But actually two. I might need two. Let's just grab two. And one nail for each. Oh, I put flags there, right. I might not be able to actually put the diner neon sign here now because of the flags. Oh, I can. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that works great. Okay. We can get rid of these extraneous tiles here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have picked that up yet. Because now I can't turn it on. Damn. Shit. That's okay. You know what? It's okay, so it's a sign that you can turn on and off, but it also costs power if you turn it on, so maybe I just won't turn it on. That'll be fine. Look at that. Oh, look at that. I like it. I like it a lot. It actually matches the aesthetic. The red and the white of the stars and bars there. I like it. I like it a lot. I am glad that I brought that home. The scrap wood. Put that in here. My fireplace here. Won't need it again until next winter, probably. Until next winter. Sounds like the music finally gave up. That has been known to happen. You play the game long enough. In this case, we've actually been at it for 3 hours. I'm surprised at myself. I'm feeling a little under the weather today, so I wasn't expecting to be going for as long. But no, I've got some energy. We'll keep going for a bit. But that means we're gonna have to fire up our playlist of the game's music here. Do we have any foodstuffs? Yeah, we got some foodstuffs. Yeah, no, that's the struggle right there, isn't it? Logistics is always a struggle. It's always going to be a struggle. Even those of us who try to be organized at all times. Nah, not even we can manage it. Okay, a lot of this stuff can go over here. This kettle. This is actually going to be a decoration. This machete is slated to be rebuilt, so it goes over here at the forge. And then we got a lot of memorabilia. Hello, hello, good evening. 12 metal bats. I'm gonna start putting steel sheets in here where I put these steel bars. Similar kind of situation. I just have so many of them that the standard places where I put them are all full. Okay, almost everything else in this collection goes elsewhere. Yeah, we got some for the top corner here, this magazine and schematic. And some comic catalog, along with CDs. And then book, smaller book, and smaller book. Thimble for the sewing container. And finally a drumstick, that goes upstairs. I need to stop picking up certain categories of musical instrument. There are some that I have enough duplicates of to last me forever. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I have my my vehicle parts completely separate from the rest of my storage here. But I can now put this ambulance away. This ambulance has served me well, but its engine quality is 1% less than the one that I'm currently using. Therefore, it is now going to you know, slight problem here. Slight problem. I've only got 3 parking spots for ambulances over here. I'll just put it over here, it's fine. Oh yeah, definitely. Gotta catch them all. D6. And that right there is all of the clothing that I brought back with me from the field, so we can actually start this. Cycle of laundry here. Picked up a bunch of flags. No, that makes perfect sense. I would definitely do the same. I've got a few vehicles that are just like, have all the parts stripped off of them. I'm just using their trunks as storage, but damn, I have an entire bin full of flags, and I still have more flags to put away. I might have to separate Kentucky State from the stars and bars here. That's gonna get untenable. That works for now. This dress that I just picked out actually escaped me. We'll have to wash it by hand. It does have holes in it. Whenever a piece of clothing has holes in it, I need to put it in the stack right here to get fixed before I put it away. Right. That's don't ever hesitate to use it for storage. If for no other reason than the fact that the game can actually get less stable if there are more things on the ground. I am starting to fear for the game's stability for my main base area. I'm very curious what these light bulbs look like, the ones I just brought back with me. These are like a darker red. Curious if it's dark enough or too dark. That is really dark. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on and see how it looks. If I don't like it, I've got a replacement right here. And most importantly, I need to see how it looks at night. When it comes to light bulbs, I'm doing cool colors like blue and green in the top of this triple stack here, and then I'm doing warm colors like the reds in the middle here. Somehow my first aid box has not yet filled up. As soon as it does, that's when I start moving tobacco into a separate container. Not that I have a separate container to put it in. Now that is all of my maps have been consolidated here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 7 out of 9 Louisville maps, so there are actually 2 Louisville maps that we have not found yet. Firecrackers are for electrical, same as sparklers. Box of light bulbs, a gas mask filter. Is that household? It should be. I don't know what I'm doing with the rest of them, but I'm putting filters into household for now. Household / fishing / first aid boxes / it's a fucking mess. I'm not even gonna pretend that that's not a mess, because it is. It's just the box that goes over first aid has a certain type of thing that somehow makes sense in my messed up brain. But then we've got a flute case for upstairs, and after that all that's left to organize is that garbage bag full of, that last garbage bag is nothing but steel sheets. I have literally nowhere to put them. In fact, I have so nowhere to put them that I'm gonna put them in the, I'm gonna put them in with the steel ingots. So this, this Kentucky State Trooper mobile here, this is my ingot storage right now. Yeah, it won't even fit in here. Fuck. It does not need to have a scythe and 50 cuttings of grass. I can take that out. Well, I can at least I can say definitively now that I have so many steel sheets in Riverside that I don't need to bring any more back with me. I have that many steel sheets. I did not think I would get to that point again, but there I am, and I'm happy about it. Washer into the dryer. Pet my chickens. My chickens are good chickens. Railroad spike puller. That is I've gotten one before on Annie. Never actually got to use it. I'm assuming you just go to a railroad track and then you can pull spikes. You can make a pretty heavy-duty axe classification weapon with that. Railroad spike. What is it? A bat with a railroad spike? I don't know. Hang on a second. Railroad, and then I search for required items. What the hell? I didn't know you could use. Apparently, you can use a railroad spike. I don't know what's going on with that. Railroad spike knife. Okay, so that's gonna fuck this up. I'm trying to look through the crafting menu for things that use a railroad spike puller, a railroad spike rather. But apparently you can make a knife out of a railroad spike. So all this shit right here. This is all, it's showing me this because I can use a railroad spike knife for most of it. I think it's qualified as an axe. I would want to check the wiki page to be sure. My ugly face always stops getting centered whenever I slouch in the slightest. Okay, let's look at that. We have sorted all the loot that we brought back with us. That makes me exceedingly happy. I think as a celebration, I will. What will I do? I have a lot of options. I'm option overload for all the things I can do right now. I would like to be able to get a few more X's onto the map here. How about North Riverside? We could do a patrol of North Riverside and also get the get some of these houses X'd out. Yeah, that is weird how that works, isn't it? Let's get some more food. I didn't pull forward far enough. Hang on just a second. Okay, one of the... What is that, corn? Or is that corn? I can't tell. This is cabbages. One of them got to the next stage. It looks like the cabbages are... They need watered. So I hate to say this, we are going to have to take a quick break from what we were doing and water some crops. It's the most compelling content on YouTube right now. Man waters crops. More news at 11. Now that I realize it, the strawberries are probably at risk of dying if I don't water them soon. Strawberries were one of the ones that are really sensitive to water levels. Oh, I watered them already. Okay, so we're just topping them off then. I remembered. Also, the other fruits up here, yeah, see, these ones are also well watered compared to the others. The pumpkins and the watermelons up here. We ended up planting 2 rows of sunflowers here, or 3 actually. Yeah, 3 rows of sunflowers. The corn also needs water. Well, that's just annoying. Yeah, isn't it? I'm pretty sure we had sprinkler systems in the 90s. I vividly remember seeing them in the 90s, but I was only like actually self-aware in the later 90s. I was born at the very beginning of the 90s. I can tell you for damn sure that by 98, 99, they were everywhere. All over the place. Alright, so that's the sunflowers, the fruits. The flowers up here. Yeah, all the flowers up here are well watered. I'm willing to bet the oregano is thirsty. Oh no. The potatoes. The potatoes do need it. It would be really funny if all these crops down here that I went through the effort of fertilizing and composting ended up fucking dying because I forgot to water them. That would just be that would be peak content right there. That would be peak rage bait content right there. Picking up gravel. No, yep, that's all part of it. I mean, look at all this gravel that I had to pick up. This entire character's journey has been live streamed. So, if you guys are in for some really compelling content, it'll be like single digit parts, like part 8 or 9, something like that. We spent a lot of time picking up gravel. That sounds about right. I ended up pulling up, actually our destination where we were going to go patrol. Before I got fucking fatigued, I just got, fuck this, I'm not getting fatigued right now. We're having a drink of coffee. I'm having a drink of coffee. I am not going to let this stupid, stop and water your crops thing. But it's right up here. This is, this entire road up here. I just started pulling up this road. This road up here is prime, content to take your gravel from. What is this guy? Oh, he's a hiker. What's up, hiker boy? Hiker boy. It's a cheap sleeping bag. And a hiking backpack with nothing in it. I like to imagine that these guys with the empty hiking backpacks are actually just LARPing as hikers. Deforesting half of Riverside. Oh, this one's been looted and trashed. I see a raccoon running around down there. Whenever they're running around, that tells me that there may be a zombie in the area. Yeah, especially since that one can't see me. So there's probably a zombie somewhere in one of these backyards. Animals are a good zombie detection system. They'll run away from you if you get too close, but that raccoon is not close enough to be bothered by me. So I can already tell you there's a zombie in the backyard back here somewhere. Probably pick that one up if I wanted to. It's trapped back here, it can't get out. I'm not like gonna run into those trees to try to find out where the zombie is. I'm just gonna assume that there's one out here somewhere. Yep, there it is, see? I ain't going back there to fight it. Shouldn't even be going in here. I hate trees next to doors. Mark off 4 houses now. Or at least, no, it's just these 3 here. My brain meat is still telling me pick up every single steel sheet that you find. I saw one down here, but I don't know where he went. He was probably migrating towards a, or just right here. This house here, also looted and trashed. I think this one here has a basement on it. I didn't realize that there were, okay, so I know there's at least one basement on this house, but, oh, maybe I got it wrong. Okay, so this one here, like, center slightly to the right, that is, got a basement, but these other three, I don't think they do. I'll go ahead and cut the engine here, and, this for sale house probably has nothing in it. Yeah, if there ever was anything, it's usually in there. Hello. Always watch those bathroom doors. Alright, I gotta check this beret. It looks like it's a dark color. Is it a match? That's almost a match. It's slightly too light. Oh, that's the closest I've found, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know if I would wear it, but I'll take it. Alright, so the basement for this house, I have seen in the past, it showed up as a crafting basement. I don't think that guarantees anything, but I did find that to be interesting. Hey, look at that. It's a crafting basement again. Like I said, I don't think that's guaranteed, but this is the second, maybe even third time in a row I've seen this one as a crafting basement. Yeah, welding torch. More welding torch. Fair enough. No, that makes perfect sense. Oh, I gotta be very fucking careful about that. I have had her... I actually lost one of my favorite hats by accidentally jumping over a stairwell, kind of almost just like that one. It was a basement stairwell, I remember that much. The hat ended up falling through the floor. I've already got a jukebox. I don't actually have any of these back at base. And I know where to find more arcade machines, so those two don't have to be the only ones. Alright, we can give a bunch of red X's now. I've seen this design of house many, 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 many times. I've made bases out of it in multiple places. Spawned in the for sale house. Now that's interesting. That means your character was, must have been browsing around for real estate when the apocalypse hit. It's free real estate. I can't not think of that stupid meme. It's free real estate every time I think of real estate. Inset black wall lamps. I have not. Is there something about them that makes... or that produces a lot of light? Is it coverage? Is it aesthetics? House in the gated community. Oh, there's a lot of gated communities. You mean the Riverside one? You know, as fate would have it, I actually do need to sleep. Just turn this into a safe place to sleep here. My standard for sleeping somewhere is always to have at least all the windows barricaded and behind a solid door, or just go to the second floor and then make sure that there's a solid door. What I can do is, now that I've cleared the loot out of this house, I'll give it an X, but also an S, to denote that it is a safe place to sleep. Have I been doing S with a blue circle? I have been. That's easy enough. So I'm going to check the last 3 houses on Dogwood and then Rag Road there, and then I will come back up to Easter Lane, check Grandpa's house. This is Grandpa's house right here. It's the one that has a piano in it. Always got to be careful with pianos in this game. They have not been fixed. The devs stated something about fixing double tile deconstruction things. It doesn't apply to pianos. They're still broken. Possible respawns on this road. We got that ugly guy up there, but there may be some more in the trees. Oh, look at that. We got a whole group down here. Of course we do. What's up, losers? Alright, you know what? I don't feel like it. I had an uneven magazine anyway. They gave me an excuse to empty it. Yeah, 4 rounds left in the current one. This just, the noise making helps pull them out of the trees. 3 rounds. I'm sure there'll be more. I made a hole in the fence to get them out of the, junkyard whenever they respawn in there too. Hello. Woe betide ye who has a bunch of sand in your driveway for all the trees that grow in it. Annie had a really close call in this house on her run. There was somebody in this bedroom here, and it was very unexpected somebody. She got grabbed, I think, but she pushed him back. Hey, some rain. Hell yeah, that'll ease up the watering problem of the crops. Now, because of the coffee we drank, it may actually be hard to get to sleep right now. So I'm going to intentionally put off our bedtime by a short, maybe just 1 hour. Normally I would be trying to get back to bed by 4 a.m., but I'm going to intentionally go a little longer. Okay, I think I actually already crossed that house out. But now I can cross both the house and the shed. One more house on this neighborhood. It's over here on the left, I think. Possibly the left and the right here. And we got these uglies up here. That is some intense rain right there. I can tell by the cadence that it's probably a storm. Not doing that. Look at how many trees grew on this sand lot. It's like there's a freaking wall in front of the house. Makes the perimeter check very annoying. Oh, this house has a bedroom without a window. That actually means it's safe to sleep here. I guess there's no pillow. Of course there's no pillow. I have a solution for that, though. Steal the neighbors. Wait a minute, did these guys not have... How about I steal my own? I always keep one in the driver's seat. So we're 2 hours late going to sleep. That's okay. All right. So I'm actually going to mark that as an S house as well. That's North Riverside mostly taken care of. Alright, here's Grandpa's house right here. I call it Grandpa's house because it doesn't have a TV, just a radio and a piano. And it's got a really nice old-timey aesthetic. I like the purple carpet and the red carpet here. You know, strategically speaking, I should also keep in mind that it's got a bedroom without a window as well. Bedroom without a window is always a nice place to sleep in. Alright, taking Grandpa's radio apart. He even had some brown sugar and a chocolate bar for me. That's a good Grandpa right there. 10 out of 10. Juice. Alright, so pianos in Project Zomboid. If you try to disassemble them, they don't get disassembled. But you can pick them up. Oh, I forgot. You're supposed to pick the, you gotta pick up the chair first, the piano chair. If you just pick up the piano by itself, the piano chair gets eaten. Now, the only reason that I'm picking this piano up is because I have a place to put it. If I didn't have a place to put it, I would be terrified of touching it. I'm actually going to take the carpet, too. Just the violet carpet. The red carpet I have plenty of. If you need red carpet and you're in Riverside, you can go to Saucy in the commercial district. Saucy is like a clothing store sort of joint. And it's got, I think, well over 100 tiles of red carpeting. But violet carpet is extremely rare. The only reliable places that I'm aware of in this sector of the map is we've got this Grandpa's house here. We'll give you a few tiles, but then there is the church in Ekron. Right. I do have a fix for that, but I'd rather not have to use it. It does require debug mode, and you can't just use the normal destroy button. You've got to use a console command. Perfect. Sometimes there's a generator in this shed here. Not this time, but I think in the past I've found a yellow generator in here. I've never seen this before. Apparently there is such thing as a sexy key ring. Okay. Okay, game. Whatever you say. I might have to use that as my primary now. That is North Riverside cleaned out. Crops are looking nice and happy with all that rain falling on them. The cabbages are starting to move to the next phase. We've got 3 of them who haven't. I'm going to check and make sure that none of those 3 are actually dead. Because if they are dead, then they just... yeah, they're still good. All of them are hours away. Alright, so if I want to replace my keyring, I have to first drop my backpack, my satchel, and my Alice belt. I'm carrying around the rosewood keyring. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm going to actually put that in the trunk. I should have left that in rosewood. Alright, there's my new keyring. But because I took the Alice kit off, I actually have to redo my holsters now. Alright, and I can put the satchel back on, and then finally the backpack, except the backpack is too heavy. Ay. Let's empty out the electronics first. That'll be an easy thing to do. See if I can put that back on now. Yes. Lots of variety loot to sort. Canned food for the canned food god. variety food, and then vinegar goes... I've been putting vinegar in the corner here. Got some containers at half-mast. I think I can mix, or I can combine these two here. Should actually be carrying around a half-mast respirator. Where should I be carrying it around? Well, that's a good question, isn't it? That's a good question. I drank one of the coffees that I kept on my person, so I'm going to go ahead and make another one here. For that, I just need to fill this empty mug. Brew some coffee. then I got a saxophone to put upstairs. And now let's put the piano upstairs. For that, we're going to actually have to take off our bag again, carrying too much. I'm not actually going to place it fully yet. I'm just going to drop it on the floor. I'm pretty sure I want it up against the wall here. Like, I want to say that I'm 90% sure that I want it up against the wall here. But I'm going to wait until I put other decorations down first before I make that decision. Because once you put down the piano, you're not picking it up again, not easily. Not without going in debug mode. So there's our purple carpet and now our violet carpet. They are different. Purple and violet. I know they sound similar, but trust me, they are different. Purple has got a lot more blue in it. Or, yeah, in this game, purple is more blue. Bit of a game room next to the bar there. Oops, downstairs. Alright, now we can get back up. Got 40 fountain cups here. We're gonna go milk the cows now. Now that most of them are empty. We have a new calf. And it is a female. I'm supposed to give these guys names. This is Angus Beretta. And this is Beretta 2A. And then the younger one is Beretta 2B. checking the lambs, see if we have any new lambs here. That would be a kill me right there. And everybody else accounted for. All right. A lot of these fountain cups of milk can get put away. We don't need to be carrying all 40 at once. 5 of them is food for a day as far as hunger reduction goes. There's no calories in milk if you just drink milk to make the hunger go away. Then you'll be in weight loss. But that's okay. That's what I want to do right now. Trying to lose weight. Alright, so we've done pretty good there. I think I'm going to continue with a little bit of exploration of Riverside here. I would like to get more X's on this map. I get everything out of the trunk. Yes. Are my cabbages all at the next phase yet? Some of them still say hours, don't they? That's annoying. Whenever it says hours, it could be 23 hours or it could be 1 hour. Literally no way to tell. So that's alright. I'm gonna check the convenience store area up here. This is a fine place to check if you are in Riverside. I know I took a couple of certain things out of the convenience store already, but I don't think I'd fully looted it. If I had, I would have marked it. Hello there. Sorry, this door is closed. Yeah, I took the clothing, and I think that was about it. That is one stocked toolbox right there. You get a strange mix of stuff back here. There's gonna be like a rack full of farming equipment in addition to these food items. It's a lot of flour. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna do a drop-off. Just gonna put the heavy form food straight into the trunk. So all those bags of flour and the, anything that weighs 2 encumbrance, basically. That should leave me with enough room to finish looting the interior. Of those tapes, Magical Woodland actually gives you more happies when you watch it. So that's actually objectively more useful than other tapes. Car Zone, I don't need it, but I just want it for completion. Everything else is just standard entertainment, only reduces boredom. Alright, I can put a big old fat X on this place. Before I leave, I would like to get a new battery in my flashlight. Delete the old one here. The old one's like seconds away from burning. check the back there. Yeah, look at that. I had a feeling. They're not the only ones. No? Somehow they never broke into the laundromat. Imagine if I could just climb up to the roof. If only. Alright. That is everything over here X'd off. I've already looted cosmetic furniture from the bar. I don't think I've actually looted the liquor though. I can't remember. Let's take a quick look. Oh yeah, I looted 100% of everything in this place. Should have put an X on it. Except for 2 rum. Huh. Make Jack Sparrow very disappointed. bitch. Trying to jump scare my ass here. Too negative. Anybody else out here? Running around in the backyard. Alright, big fat X for the bar. Looping around, we're going to check the gravel neighborhood. I think some of the houses in there I've actually checked already, but we're going to 100% it. Hundo P. Hey, we got some uglies near the gas station. My M9 looking. 3 rounds? That sounds like I'm ready for a reload. Yeah, that's right. Lumber, you're on it. Your ass on over here. Alright, I just need one more round. Tell me there was at least... Yeah, there's one more. Nice, clean, organized reload. No partial magazines here. Except when I leave partial magazines behind. It's alright. There's another ugly. Of course, I just got fatigued right as I engaged her. How about I sleep in the house that I spawned in right here? This is my house right here. Or did I take the bed? I took my bed. Can't sleep in my own house anymore. I took my bed. Just steal my neighbor's bed. And one might be reasonably wondering why I'm not just sleeping in this house here where the bed already is. Well, that's because there's no bars on the windows. And that's unacceptable. Now somebody else might be wondering, why aren't you just sleeping in the the gas station? It's right there. And to you I say, shut up. I'll have a good answer for everything, alright? See, the bedroom is too small to support a bed of that size, so... Use a replacement window over here. For that, I would need a crowbar. As fate would have it, I always carry one around. One of my neighbors still has an intact window. Yeah. Make that into a reading room, maybe. Much nicer. The only thing it's missing, of course, is light, but that is going to be difficult without a generator. You know what? Something I could do. I can make battery connectors now. I almost got bitten in this house. Some of this blood on the floor here, some of this blood on the floor is mine. There was a zombie in this corner room, and I didn't realize it, and I was coming back out of this bedroom. I was on my way out of this bedroom, and the bitch comes parallel at me like this, reaching out at me at this direction. And so I didn't see her until she was like right at this tile, and I was on this tile, so it was a laceration to the lower torso. That was a laceration. That's a 7% chance of infection. We dodged the bullet on that. But that is the only time Nora here, that's the only time she has had blood drawn from her from a zombie. Near miss. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There's still pressure in the sink, too. Home away from home. Some of this low price stuff. So this house up in the corner, I stole some of its furniture. But I have an important task that I haven't done yet. The gnome must be deleted. We do not tolerate gnomes here. Can go in the drawer. Maybe I did actually handle this place. Should have given it a big old fat X on the map. The blue circles are supposed to indicate that there are barricades, and it is therefore a safe place to sleep. So I should have more of them than I do. Feeling that I had checked this place already. Yeah, there's not that much in these gravel houses down here. Gravel lot houses. Lakeside painting is always a pretty one, though. Something that I always wanted to do, but never actually did, was make my own road to get out of Riverside by extending the gravel road here. Just extend it all the way down to 163. But one of the problems with that idea is that for some reason that is I will never be able to explain. For some reason, this road here, All-In Road, it's KY 163 is what it is. It should be, because both sides of it is KY 163 here. But for some reason, this particular stretch of the road just loves to spawn zombies. It's like between here and here, there's just an unusually large amount of zombies. That doesn't make any sense, because, you know, most of the rest of the country roads on this map, there's not that many zombies. But here, there's a lot, and they respawn like crazy. So both initial spawns and respawns. So even if I were to do what I was talking about, extend this gravel road all the way through the forest to All-In Road, get my own little entrance and exit, that doesn't mean anything. The respawns would be pretty annoying. I don't think you can paint house walls. I don't know for sure, though. I've not tried for quite a while. I remember you used to definitely not be able to. But, yeah, like I said, I've not tried for quite a bit. Now we can get an X. I also need to do a loot drop off. I'm pretty loaded here, pretty stacked as it were. pancake mix. It's more rare than you might imagine. Little group down there. I am stage 2 encumbered, so I'm going to swing a little slower here. I'll let the fast one come to me here. Whenever I'm stage 2 encumbered, I generally prefer not to have more than one at once. And there may be more than those. Hello. Come on outside, would you? Anyone else in there? I always like this poster here. Look at that. Wait, what? This book is a container. Oh, that's a pretty rare thing. So, I've seen the recipe before. I've never done it before, but you can hollow out a book and turn it into a container. Just a credit card and some cash in it. Nothing of particular note. It's a pretty color. It's a shame that there's nothing to match it. Caffeine pills. Super valuable. If anybody used to use caffeine pills and found them to be somewhat lacking, you were very correct. They used to be. Now they seem to, and I don't know if this is intentional or not, but currently they delete all of your fatigue, like entirely. If you let's just say that you're like stage 4 tiredness, and then you take some caffeine pills. That would be theoretical maximum effectiveness use. I don't usually do that. I usually just take them as a way to cancel out my need to sleep for one night. And now I can give every house in this neighborhood a big X. Doot, doot, and doot. Come on. I fucking hate it when it fails several times in a row. This is a quality 100 engine, so that theoretically shouldn't fucking happen, but it does anyway. Well, I say that, but I'm actually wrong. There's a lot more than engine quality that goes into the calculations now. Now it checks weather. Yeah, it checks the fucking weather. And if the weather is bad, then your chance to start the vehicle is a little lower. Because that's the game we're playing right now. Not allowed to have a good time with anything. Everything's got to suck all the time. So all three of these garbage bags are full of nothing but food. So at least it won't be too miserable to sort them once we're back. Some of the stuff I picked up, I'm just gonna put back in my starter house there. Not even because I have to, just because I want to. 2 grams. 2 grams of caffeine. Jesus Christ, that would be, I think that's beyond median lethal dose. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's close, if not there. Coke tablets. Oi. Wait a minute, why are those oriented differently? Are you telling me? No, I can't rotate those. What's going on there? I have no idea. You know what? Those might be different types of lamps. Look at that. Look at that. They're technically different lamps. Visually, they look the same, but they appear on different places on the tile. That's fascinating. I had no idea that there was such a thing as a lamp that had an inherently different spot on the tile. Wait a minute, that appeared in the center there. So what if I pick it back up now? Is it going to show up in the center? No. Very, very odd. Well, in that case, that one can stay in here then. Because it actually looks better on the load table because it actually shows up in the center there. Okay, well I don't have to think too hard about that. I just found that interesting. The lakeside painting has a mahogany frame, so I feel like it might not be the best match for to put it over the bedside here. But you know, I don't care because it looks pretty. Look at that! Look at that! That is pretty. I like that. Colombian caffeine, 10 out of 10. I was going to drop this pillow off, too. Alright, we've got a couple more houses in this street. I have taken care of Lincoln Street, the main part of Lincoln Street, but then the turn before we get to the garage houses here on Marvin Place. Let's take a look at those houses. I don't think any of those are basements. So I blew my siren down here a ways back, and I don't see anybody. It's quiet as a tomb down here. Spooky. I'm used to there being some respawns. Ah, I see somebody crossing the road down here. Why did the zombie cross the road? Trick question, because there's no fucking answer. They just do things. My brain meat is telling me I might have hit this one already. Oh yeah, look at the stuff I left on the floor. Absolutely. Yeah, I hit this one, but no, but that's it. It's been hit. Fuck shit, get hit. Just forgot to give it the good old-fashioned red X. Pretty flowers up here. Maybe at some point, not today, but some point in the future, I might line my line the gravel driveway leading to my base. I might line it with flowers. At some point, maybe. Who's hissing? Somebody hissing? I thought I heard a hiss. I've seen this house layout many times. This is the same layout as the house that we based in whatchamacallit, in Ekron, our Ekron house base, which is just south of the community college there. Ah, there's an ugly waiting for me. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Last house of this neighborhood. Thought I had cleared the bend down here leading to South Riverside. Or this is the bend above the bend. There's two bends. There's two bends. Yeah, so there's this bend and this bend. It's like somebody with a unusual backside here. Oh! Is that a basement right there? I think that's a basement right there. I think that house in the corner there actually did have a basement. We'll check that next after we clear this one. Hello! 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 Holy shit, I got too confident there. Got too confident there. I didn't clear my fucking corners. Didn't clear my fucking corners. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. Always clear your corners, rookie. Now that zombie never actually grabbed me, but it affected my movement speed, and therefore I'm going to call that a stage 3 mistake. I mean, I was point blank on the bitch, but just because it didn't wind up a grab doesn't mean that it didn't wasn't a serious situation. If anybody watching is not familiar, I generally classify mistakes in this game by classes. Class 1 mistake is just getting too close to a zombie so that they're actually technically within melee range. I do that all the time. I don't even point it out when it happens because, you know, it happens all the time, sometimes intentionally. But stage 2 mistake is when, oh, you know what? Okay, stage 2 mistake. It's always a gray area between 2 and 3, right? Stage 4 mistake is where you actually take damage. Any form of damage is stage 4. I really gotta like actually write this shit down. See, they're getting too close to a zombie. That's stage 1. That's always been the same, and actually taking damage. That's stage 4. But then the in between. Oh, okay. So stage 2 is they affect their movement speed, but you're not like getting grabbed. Stage 3 is you grab and you push him back, and then stage 4 is damage. I think that that was the separation. I really just need to write this shit down so that I don't have to keep trying to reinvent it every time I think about it. I know I have a good system with that, with the way I think about that, but I don't. It's not actually written down anywhere. You know what? Let's get it written down. Now, what I say by movement speed affected, that could be anything. That could be what I just did, where I just ran too close and I kind of bumped into them a little bit. Or it could be that I ran past them and I elbowed them a little bit. That's a thing, too. But movement speed affected... actually, you know what? Let's change that. Movement slowed. Because stage 3 means movement stopped. Stage 3 is movement stopped, because if you get grabbed... you get locked to the ground if you get grabbed. Regardless of how the grab plays out, you're locked to the ground for like a second. Alright, that is my 4 stages of mistakes in Project Zomboid. I actually have them written down now, so I don't have to keep re-remembering it. I've been having it in the back of my brain forever now. I'm glad that I have it finally written down. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're probably right, but I don't believe you. Whenever they have open doors all over the place, you're probably right. But for some reason, my brain is like, no, there's always a chance of a zombie being inside. No. We'll just call that the abundance of caution. Engine quality 98. Alright, now that house with the this little side-on, this tiny little stapled-on side-on, that tells me there's probably a basement there. Let's kill this group. See, a stage 1 mistake is so simple that I could actually point it out without putting myself at risk. That right there was a stage 1 mistake. I let him get close enough that he theoretically could have grabbed me. That's different right there, though. You never, that right there, I can push them back from farther away than they can actually grab me. But I've seen people, like I've seen other YouTubers make content with this game, and like I'll see them push zombies from like point blank range, and I'm like, dude, why are you getting that close? Why would you get that close? Why would you get that close? You can push them away from like half of a tile away. Don't get that close. You're just giving them a free increased chance of getting you. In my mind, that's all that is. But people will do what they do. This is why I like swords so much. I can hit them from so far away they never have a chance of getting anywhere near me. Ooh, look at all this. How many shots do I have in my magazine? Oh, I just reloaded. Never mind. So I opened that window myself to check the garage here, and of course the garage, oh, it's got a steel bar. I'll steal that. Ooh, coffee. Hell yeah. She just got tired of my bullshit. Alright, let's see what this basement has for me here. Damn it, so I right-clicked to get in the combat stance like a millisecond before it was done. I gotta start all over. Okay, we're good. I always, whenever the door is just about to break, I always have my finger hovering over the right mouse button if a zombie happens to be on the other side of the door, but not pounding it, which happens more often than you would imagine, especially the latest build of the game. I feel like it's happening twice as often on Nora here than it did on our character from before, which was Annie. So this is a basement under construction. These right here, this is another example. Just like the green lockers, these little green chests, fuck all in them. Nothing in them. I don't know why. It's only in residential tables too. Residential loot tables. They're always empty. It might as well not exist. Luta non grata. Alright, we're done here. Oh, look at that. We've got a full trunk. And I think we are pretty much set to return now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we are. And let me also put a little B on this house that I just X'd. Okay. This whole side of Riverside has been taken care of. Whew. What am I up to? I'm up to about... I think I'm going to call it around 6 hours, so I do think I'm going to get started in the wrapping up direction here. It's already 1800 hours in the day today, so I'm going to empty the loot. I may do a patrol overnight, depending on how things look. How much time it takes to get all this loot sorted. I sorely hope that those cabbages are done getting out of the seedling phase. And I can fertilize and compost them all. Oh, those are the strawberries. Right, the cabbages are done. I can fertilize and compost them all. Now this is an uneven row. But that's okay, because I've got an uneven set right here. Start with the compost first. So if you're not familiar, you can compost and fertilize once per growth phase. And even though I've already done it once when they were seedlings, now that they've sprouted a little bit, that's technically another growth phase. And now I want to fertilize. So that was compost, and now we're doing fertilizer. I should just need one more bag. I think that, yeah, this one should have 2 charges left, and then this bag, each bag has 8 charges, so it's 2 plus 8. My crops are in rows of 10, so I should exactly use up all the fertilizer that I have right now in my hands. 1 and 2, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Looks like the mint is days away from the next phase, and that means if the mint is, then so are the other 90 days. Maybe not the sage. The oregano and mint are on the same cycle. Ooh, the potatoes. Look at this. I think all the potatoes are done. I didn't even realize that. All of the potatoes are done. Except for this one over here. This one asshole right here. Wait a minute. No, that one's in the same phase as the rest of them. It just doesn't visually look like it for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. But that should be an easy fix. 5 bags of fertilizer equals 2 rows. So I can use all 5 bags that I have here. Or I'm sorry, compost. 5 bags of compost is 2 rows. Fertilizer is not that clean. Fertilizer is, because it's multiples of 8. I will have some left over after I fertilize. Alright, so that's everybody composted. I will need at least 3 bags of fertilizer because it's going to be 2 is 16 and we need to do 20. I'm definitely not going to have enough fertilizer for everything. At least not everything, no. The reason a lot of these I'm fertilizing and composting meticulously. The reason is I planted them late. I was supposed to plant some of these I was supposed to plant in March, and I planted them like 5 days into April. So the way that works is that's like 5 days that I've got to subtract from their total growth time is kind of how that works. That's not a perfect way to think about it, but on average, that's kind of how that is going to play out. And I might be off on that. I might be slightly off. If I'm off by too much, then a lot of these crops, like the potatoes here, the potatoes and the strawberries and some of these herbs, might actually be impossible to grow properly based on when I planted them. But I'm gonna find out. I have fucked around by planting them, and now we're gonna enter the find out stage as we get closer to harvest, if they actually make it or not. And if they don't, well, that's a skill issue on my part. Should have gotten back here before April. Okay. Electronics boxes full again. Oh, that's tedious. Let's pack a few things into boxes here. Did not take the ones out of my backpack, thankfully. Oh man, the top box is full too. This is tedious. Oh, this is tedious. I thought I had enough boxes. I definitely need to... Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in each direction plus fences is no longer large enough. I need a larger base design next time. Next time. It's not like I'm going to try to extend the size of this base, but definitely next time I build, I'm going to have to keep in mind that I ran out of storage space with the current count of boxes. Alright, so we're moving boxes to the second from the top here. Okay. Just those then. I'm actually exhausted our supply of pillows in the household box. So that has been solved with extreme prejudice. This light bulb type over here seems a little dark. Not that I dislike it, it's just a little dark. Like I would need two floodlights like in that color. Don't ask me exactly how I'm in the sink right now. It has something to do with the you can always reach a window even if there's something in the way. Or actually a little late getting to bed. Now to overstock the kitchen once more. I get the feeling that this is going to cause our corner bin here to overflow. It's already overflowing. Shit. I had a feeling that's probably why I hadn't hit the convenience store yet. Despite its name, it was going to inconvenience me when I finally hit it. Alright, I hate it when my small form food bin fills up. It's inevitable, but I hate it when it happens every time. Every single time it happens, I hate it. Chips are an easy thing to extract, but it's a stopgap measure. At some point, that's when I start separating the what this means here. Now this corner box is filling up, which is really small stuff. Like we're talking like 0.3 encumbrance and smaller is each of the items that goes in here. The fact that is finally full is a statement right there. Oh, these cocoa powders are probably yeah, each of these weigh 1.0. Those come out. Okay, so we're still edging closer to the limit, but we've gotten a stopgap measure in place. Not enough. It's never enough. This one over here in the corner is basically just overflow for now. I've got 2 more bags where that came from, but a lot of what's in these bags is heavier form stuff. Start putting flour in the corner here, just because I have so much of it. This mac and cheese that's quote-unquote stale, if I open it, suddenly there's nothing stale anymore. Amazing how that works. So I'm gonna take like all but one or two flowers and put them in the corner. That's one of the things I do when the heavy form food starts filling up, is start separating the things you get the most of, which in this case, definitely flounder. Alright, so one more garbage bag full of foodstuffs. Can into the kitchen. Oh, fuck, the soda storage is full. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ay, Dios míos. Alright, soda overflow can go in this corner corner cabinet underneath the espresso machine is really just, I don't know exactly where it goes, or it needs to go upstairs at some point. So it's fine to have overflow in there for now. Okay, mission success. And we're only about 10-15 minutes late for bed. Alright, this turned out a little easier than, or a little more straightforward than I thought. So, I might be calling it here. Let me take I'm gonna take a inventory check on my ambulance. Need to put away the crowbar that goes in there. I need to take these floodlights that I found. They need to go upstairs. But yeah, I do think I have to call it here because unfortunately I'm not at the top of my game today, and I can tell that I try to maintain the self-awareness to know when I'm getting sluggish, and I kind of had the feeling that today I was only getting a limited amount of energy. I don't ever play this game when I feel as though I'm sluggish. You know, if I feel like my reaction time's getting bad or something like that, I don't want to ever put my character at risk because, well, yeah. I don't know exactly how many hundreds of hours we've put into this character, but it's well over 150 or so on this character. I would have to look at my footage, and unfortunately my footage is in 2 different hard drives now. Yeah, this one right here, and it doesn't actually list my, where's the duration? DU duration. And of course Windows is going to crash when I do that because it's got to scan the... Oh, it's not duration, it's length. It's length. Under the L's. There it is. So that you can see how long the videos are in a folder. Yeah, so we can... Just doing a little bit of napkin math. That is a total of... Yeah, so just in this folder, it's 131 hours of footage. And then there's the other folder, which is on my previous hard drive. Yes, that's right. I broke out a second 20 terabyte hard drive for this for Zomboid footage. And that's 131 plus 86. Yeah, so we're well over 200 hours on this character. So point made. I'm not putting her at risk just by playing her just because I'm a little bit sluggish. I'm not doing that. I take better care of my girls than that. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, and I'm hoping I'll be a little bit better on my game tomorrow. I usually, for anybody new, feel free to like and subscribe, the usual YouTuber stuff. I usually stream in the mornings. I usually start around 7 a.m. Eastern, sometime between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. Eastern. And if I don't stream, you should know by 9 a.m. I don't usually announce my streams, but I'm working on that. I'm working on it. But in any case, let's get a base screenshot here. Let's try to screenshot my base to record my progress. Oops. And Nora bids farewell. Alright, so the last thing we always do here is back up our save. So this is going to be part 22 of her journey, I believe. So we just go to our Zomboid folder here, go to Saves, Apocalypse, sorted by date modified, so it's the most recent one here. I'm going to hit Control-C on that whole folder, and go up a few levels here to my Backups folder, and then the one with the same name right there. And yeah, this is the 22nd part of her journey. If you guys want more content, the whole playlist is linked down there in the description, as well as the whole playlist for our previous character, Annie Mae. That's about 800 hours of content. We go hard here. We go very hard. As you can see by my save file size, we're very close to a gigabyte across nearly 500,000 files. One for every tile we've explored. Anyway, folks, I will catch y'all tomorrow. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you there. I'll see you then. Peace out.